Hey everybody, it's your boy Red Mage. I say while trying to prop my tablet up so that I can see watch it. Dear my tablet, please stop. Okay. So last time we had a bit of a problem. The problem being we died and we found ourselves here. Now the good news is that I believe we have already beaten Rubicante in this save file, so that's good. At least I choose to believe that's good. The bad news is that we did lose like a decent amount of progress, so we're gonna have to go through all of that garbage again. But you know, it's not that big of a deal. We can probably get that done in like half an hour, especially with some judicious use of speed up. People have seen. That is not what I... Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm trying to do. There you go. Alright. Sorry, still was fiddling with my tablet to make sure things worked out. Okay. Why though? My tablet is being a bit of a jerk. It's not connecting to chat, so I'm gonna try to restart the Twitch app. Like I tried doing. There you go. Now it looks like things are working. No, I've definitely been here already. I'm a little confused. I'm not like 100% where we're supposed to go, but we'll figure it out. Occasionally I press the N key, which was the emulator, so that's fun. You attack. And you attack, that's going to kill that. You attack and you attack, hopefully that kills that. Yeah. There you go. People still haven't figured out that attacking Cecil continues to be a pretty bad idea. And this should be it, question mark? Yes, chat is back up. I can now see things. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why. Oh, I'm kind of clipping. Doing fine. Okay. I don't know why my audio settings are so fiddly. Doing fine. I've been playing. I've been playing some Pokemon earlier today. Now my roommate has reclaimed her Switch as it's her. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little weird that the Lamia Queen has less hit points than the Lamia, but, you know. No, there is no point in having the attack here. Because Edge is paralyzed and cursed. And silence. Anyway, my point is that, yeah, like, one attack from this Lorcaine will kill this thing. So there is no reason to have... what did I do? Four's a good one, for sure. I believe it's number 3 in my ranking, actually. That is the Japanese numbering. It is 2 in the American numbering. So, the way it works is that what in Japan came out as Final Fantasy 2, 3, and 5 never came out in the States. Well, I mean, not at the time. They came out in the States, like, way later. So, Final Fantasy 1 was Final Fantasy 1, and then there are a couple other games that weren't Final Fantasy game in Japan that came out in the States. Like, there is a game called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which I don't believe is a Final Fantasy game originally, but was released as a Final Fantasy game in the States. But then, yeah, so basically 2 was kept, 3 was kept, 4 became 2, then 5 was kept, and then 6 became 3, and then they were like, okay, let's just... Then 7 came out, I was like, okay, this is 7, realistically, because also by the time they had started having some other releases of, like, the older games for other platforms, so you could already... purchase those games for existing platforms that just weren't, you know, the original NES. But yeah, 4 is definitely one of the better ones in the whole franchise, I believe. I believe 4 is number 3. I mean, I believe. Final Fantasy 4 is, I believe, the third best Final Fantasy according to my rankings, which are obviously entirely subjective, but that's what I'm at. I think the game is that good. I don't understand how we are going to, like, the whole Baylight thing is. I mean, Baylight always plays by Abzan control. That's just his jam. So remember when I said that I thought we had beaten Rubicante? So I might have been lying. Because I don't remember... I think that that was Kane's... that was Edge's... what Edge was saying before then, is the thing. So that's... if that's the case, that would be unfortunate. Also, I am desperately trying to get Cecil to heal people. For fuck's sake, how am I so bad at everything? Magic, Cecil, holy shit. Cure. Mithril golems? I don't remember these guys. Oh, that dealt 10 damage. Holy smokes. Okay, well, that guy ain't gonna be a problem anymore. Yeah, I should attack this guy. Spam. No, this is edge, yeah, attack. So yeah, I don't really know where I'm at. So that's awkward, but that aside. You know. Honestly, the fact that you're still alive is a little offensive, I'm not gonna lie. But we can remedy that. Alright. Kill this idiot. Open Mithril Knife, which I do not believe is very useful. Rosa leveled up level 47. We didn't actually. I don't think we actually beat anything, you guys. Oh, we're gonna have to do the thing with the guys again, you know. Haha, tasty. Blasted. Okay. Let's take care of Ghost Dead there, and Rydia can take care of Curl. Or fail at doing so, I guess. That's also an option. So I guess Edge can take care of Curl. Sure. And then anybody can kill this asshole. Sure. There you go. Like, I'm pretty sure that that place in the center is where we're gonna encounter... Oh, a bunch of guild. Nice. But, like, I think that that's where Edge's parents are gonna be. Yeah, see? Alright, fine. I paused the game again by mistake. This battle is completely scripted, so I will just be defending. And also just be using speed up, because so we did this battle last time. I know, like, Irish wasn't there, for example. The short story is that Edge believed his parents to be dead, but suddenly he finds them in the tower that belongs to one of the bad guys, and they turn into monsters and attack them. And he is not super happy about them, but the way that this battle goes mechanically is that basically he just has to survive long enough that a cutscene triggers, and there is this very, like, sad moment of Hedge's parents regaining, like, a glimpse of their consciousness, and there you go. But there is nothing you can do to actually speed it up. I mean, to a degree. It's more like it bends the gameplay to make sure that the cutscene can play as a battle cutscene. And I honestly think that part of the reason that it was played as a battle cutscene in the original as an ES release is just that you had more freedom in terms of what you could do in the battle theater rather than the overworld theater, in terms of what you could do with sprites. And they just kept it in this release. This is a remaster. This is a remake of the game for the game for the Nintendo DS. So the graphics are like, they have like this 3D look instead. And that is the big bad kind. This is the big bad. Well, not the biggest bad, but a big bad. Rubicante, the Autarch of Fire. He's one of the 4 archfiends, 4 elemental archfiends. We kill the other 3. Rubicante is the strongest of the 4, but he's also like, he's kind of like a lawful evil type deal, where he's like, he definitely has a honor. And like, he spared us in battle before because he felt like we did not deserve death given the circumstances in which he had defeated us.
You think our rage a weakness? Then let me show you how wrong you are!
So in this game they can actually have, like, real cutscenes that are not...
The frozen winds of Hell's ninth circle could not penetrate this cloak of flame I wear. I will heal your wounds.
But see, for example, here he actually heals us, because he wants this fight, to be fair.
Face me at full strength.
I believe he has 24k 24k life, but also we can deal him a lot of damage with using Fludge from Edge. I'm just gonna start having her prepare Cura. Sicilian King can just demolish him. He counters with Fira, which is a relatively strong attack, but it's not strong enough that we can't keep up. Using Rosa's Cura, and that's gonna be hopefully how everything goes. At some point he's gonna use an attack that's gonna, like, you know, one-shot most of my party, but... Okay, so that's 1000 damage. Yeah, Inferno, there you go. Yeah, so that part is not the best, but we can recover from this. Phoenix down, because he doesn't really attack by himself much. It's just a matter of making sure that we can use some recovery spells before he's a demon. So using a ground attack while his cloak is let's use Tremor. I believe that's gonna work, and then we're going to hopefully we prevent him from doing his thing, and then we're going to use our Phoenix down on Rydia. And Cecil is going to cast... no, you know... No, I can't afford to trigger a thing. Why don't Cecil cast Shell on the party, actually? And you just fire off a Kuraja on everybody. Oh, it's really good that he attacked Kane there. I'm gonna have Kane jump because that's gonna give us enough time to resolve this Kuraja. It does matter. That does mean that Kuraja, that he's not gonna actually... You know what? It's Shuriken, you ass. Okay, so now our party is fully healed, basically. He hits a Shuriken. Consult with Fira again, which is fine. We just still don't want him to use Inferno again. If we can stop him from using Inferno... oh my god, white magic. Cura. We're gonna throw another Shuriken. And at this point he should be pretty close to being dead. We've dealt at least 15k. Oh, Edge might die here because we didn't fire Cura. Yeah, Edge is dead. That's fine though. I mean, if at some point you can actually have this freaking Cura, that would be pretty dope. Not gonna lie. I don't know why we didn't heal Kane there. think I'm gonna stay the curse for another Blizzaga. Hope that we get this in. Kane attack. Oh, he's gonna die. That's sad. Oh, he didn't counter. Oh, because he's gonna Inferno. Well, that's alright. Inferno's fine. Cecil is gonna survive here. Cecil is kind of an amazing tank, so we're just going to try to get people back on their feet as fast as possible. It's a little awkward that he got to Inferno us twice, but you know. No, you fuck. So that was a mistake. I used Phoenix down on the wrong person, and I'm probably gonna pay for it now. Because now this Kuraga is not gonna heal enough. It's gonna heal Rosa back to full health. So that's nice, but we're still down. Items. Phoenix down. On edge because he's a speedy boy. Rosa is going to host Cura on Edge to bring him back on his feet. Edge will use a Phoenix down on Kane. Cecil. Oh. Why don't you just shell again, my friend? Just cover these guys again. I'm mostly surprised that Rosa didn't just die there. Okay. And Kane can jump. And Cecil can start using Cura on everybody, and she can also use Cura on everybody, and now we're in a position where we can start probably attacking again. Aha! Tasted! Counter attack! Even crit you. Alright, now we can start attacking this asshole again. I don't have any... I sadly do not have any... Try to see if we get this Blizzaga off, but it's gonna be tough. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Yeah, this fight isn't that hard, it turns out. The fact that he basically attacks very rarely, unless we're just hard not to having counter attack you. I also think that there were supposed to be some mechanics where you can interrupt him while he's casting Inferno, but like we just didn't have to bother with any of that. We just this guy. Okay. Everybody got levels, so that's neat. Rubicante goes back to hell. The people of Eblan show up and they're like, yeah, we came to help fight Rubicante, and was like, well, actually, about that. we got super murdery. But also, there's like this bigger thing going on, so I'm gonna go with these guys because, again, normally I play through the cutscenes. Like I let the cutscenes play, but I did all of these ones last time, so I want to get back to where we were. Got an elixir. Can use Cecil to heal us up. And now we go to the crystal chamber, but there's a trapdoor. And we just fall down a few levels. Obviously we don't die, because, you know, that would be really stupid to just die randomly to a trapdoor after all we've done. And so the game doesn't... I think you don't die out of sheer force of how anticlimactic it would be. It's like, you managed to defeat the final Archdemon of Fire, Rubicante, the Autarch of Flame, and such obtained... oh, but you die. At some point I'll remember that I'm not supposed to attack these assholes with Cain because they absorb everything. With Cecil because they absorb everything. This is, in fact, not the day. Oh, dead. The opponent, the game offered us an egg in these trying times. I mean, it would probably be good for you at some point. Just throwing it out there. Oh. Man, these eggs have been super easy to kill. I wonder if it's because... so, this is a dungeon where you do, like, multiple visits. We were here before, and that's why, for example, this upper area, the disconnected area that's in top right, that's when we were there. And now we are falling down to floors that we've ever been, but to areas that we couldn't explore before. But we've been in these floors. Two ethers. So I wonder if this enemy is simply like... the game doesn't have the capability of having different enemies in different areas of the same floor. So... the enemies that we're fighting here are the enemies that are the same levels from the first time we were here, and as such are like super under-leveled with respect to us. Plus, I mean, Irish, you need to be up by tomorrow at noon so that you can watch the 10-point finals. Obviously. And we still and our opponents, our enemies, so fit to just leave an airship into a hangar just in the tower. So we just steal it. Like, yeah, we're done. Yeah, I mean, airships are pretty common in Final Fantasy. I mean, you know, you usually end up getting an airship by the end of the game. Also, for the JPSS's delight, we get to discover that. No, if I remember correctly, and I should remember correctly because I played that game like less than a year ago at this point. You get an airship in FF1. Like I think you start like airships are there pretty much since the very beginning, honestly. You definitely get one in 3. In fact, you actually get multiple ones in 3. As like at the end of the game, you actually have 2 that you can pick with. So you weren't here last time. This is said. The last time, Sid builds airships for a living, actually, and he's actually responsible for giving the Kingdom of Baron their airships, which are those airships which we saw, and then after we realized the Kingdom of Baron was up to no good, he gave us an airship and joined our group. Last time we saw him, he jumped from our airship into our opponents with like a dynamite belt strapped to him and suicide bombed himself to close like a gate that the airships were going through as we were fleeing. Except it turns out that literally exploding yourself is not enough to kill Sid Polendina. So he's not in great shape, but we tell him, hey, we kinda need our airship can't fly over lava, and he's like, yeah, I'll fix that. It's like, you're literally removing from exploding, and he's like, yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it, and goes fix it. And actually, like, Shanghai is the the nurses to help him. And then he's like, okay, I'm tired now, I'm going to sleep. And by the way, if you ever wanted to ask me who is my favorite Sid, the answer is Sid Polendina, and this is why. A lot of Sids in various Final Fantasies are really cool. Sid Highwind is probably another one that's pretty damn cool Sid. But Sid Polendina is a hell of a guy. For the record, the worst Sid is Final Fantasy VIII Sid. Final Fantasy VIII Sid is just like I believe he's the headmaster of the school, quote unquote, where you start with, and he's just kind of lame. Okay. So now that we have a little bit more money, we are now we are basically where we were before. Is where we're at. There are now seed fixer airships so that we can go over lava. We have a few places where we need to go. I will explore the whole map before I visit all of them. The first place is down here. Oh, no. There's nothing down here, right? I don't think. This is actually just an abandoned place. I think that this is where... Oh yeah, this is the forge where there is a guy named Cockle who is a retired smith. And you can bring him adamantite when you find it later, and he'll forge you like stuff. This is the city of Tomra, and I definitely wasn't trying to buy time in order to figure out what the city name was. We can buy some stuff here. Specifically, we can buy a better katana for Edge, a better whip for Rydia. I do not believe that the Ogre Killer is worth it for Cecil, because it actually gives you like a bunch of stat decreases. Rosa already is actually already she's equipped with the Killer Bow and the Silencing Arrow, so we will buy some shurikens because they deal some damage to things. Like you've seen them, you've seen what shuriken did to Rubicante. They cost money, but not even that much money. Like in later games when you would actually end up spending like buying a single shuriken would cost a lot of money, would make actually fighting a shuriken like really special. In this game, if you're after a boss, you can just start fighting the shuriken like every turn. Okay, so she can also use knives, but the mithril whip is better. The chain whip is better for her, and we'll replace these kunai with these ashura for. The backwater of the underwood minus the water. I wonder if there's some hidden area in this secret passage that we can go through. No, okay. I wonder if there's something in here. No, okay. I wonder if there's more secret passages. No, okay. You can also buy 2 diamond shields, 2 diamond helms, 1 diamond armor. We'll need to sell some stuff. Diamond shield, diamond helm. You know what? Let me check something real quick. Can Edge wear the giant's gloves? Huh, so he can... But he can't wear... I see. So I think I want Edge to be wearing Giant's gloves. And actually... I think I want Edge and Kane to be wearing Giant's gloves. And the reason there is that Edge and Kane will spend all of their time attacking in normal battles, whereas Cecil spends some of his time doing other stuff, like healing and doing that sort of thing, so... Okay, Mithril Helm, sold. Ice Shield, sold. I didn't equip everybody, so I should do that. Equipment, Kane, we took care of you. You, we took care of you, probably. You, Diamond Shield, Diamond Armor, Diamond Helm, and we'll buy you Diamond Gloves also. Sell. Ice Armor. Oh, Mithril Helm. Ice Shield. Mithril Gloves. Iron Armlet. Flame Mail. Mithril Armor. All these stupid mithril shields that things keep dropping us. These flame shields. Okay. Buy a diamond armor for Kane. Buy diamond gloves for Cecil. And buy a diamond armlet for the ladies. Although actually, if I remember correctly, we came to the conclusion that the rune armlet was better, but so the rune armlet is 1 more defense, but we lose 3 intellect, 3 spirit, and 2 magic evasion. I don't think that's worth it for 1 defense, honestly. Yeah. What we would like is to drop a Giant's Gloves for another Giant's Gloves for Cecil. The Steel Golems drop them. But I believe we are a little past even Mithril Gloves sold, Ice Armor sold. We'll hold on to those. Mithril Knife sold, Kunai sold. And then we have all this stuff. You know, I don't need 8 ruby rings. In fact, I barely need 4. I will just sell everything. Okay. We have done some shopping. What about this house? It probably has stuff. Yeah, that's stuff. Zeus's Wrath. Bomb Fragment. Big Ether. Dry Ether. 2000 gil. 2000 gil is kind of a weird thing to find. But it's like... That's very close to finding 0 gil. You know, given where we're at right now. Oh, I found something and I have no idea what it is. I'm assuming it's Bacchus's wine. That's usually what you find in those things. I will check that it isn't something new. No, okay. Sword. So it looks like there's a house here, and I wonder if we can, in some way, shape or form, reach it. Maybe from the inside of this shop, because if I had to guess... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll buy a couple Stardusts and a couple Gaia drums just to have them. I will also save because. So this is about where we had reached last time. So it took us like about 45 minutes to get back there. So that ain't great. So what happened last time is that we entered this cave, and it turns out that that's the cave where we're supposed to do story progress. And it turns out that it's also full of very tough monsters, which demolished us. So that wasn't a great time. What I am curious though is that I believe that there are, yeah, see, like places like these. Aha. We'll see. Okay, so the good news is that I know where we're at. The bad news, well, I mean, I have a passing knowledge of where we're at, in account of like I've heard about this area before. The bad news. Okay, this seems beatable though. The monsters here seem reasonable. Well, I don't love that it has death, but... Oh, we paralyzed one. I also love that when you paralyze them, they just stop in midair. Like, flying enemies are like... No, I'm pretty sure Edge is gonna... Oh no, never mind, he dodged it. Neat. And this guy... Oh, wow. I did not expect it to survive Cecil's attack. So the good news is that we won because that guy is paralyzed. The bad news is this is gonna take a while. Okay. And obviously the giant eyes give us eye drops. Why would they give us anything that wasn't eye drops? So, the question I have here is... what is this? Because I know that this is a side quest. I just want to know... what side quest it is. Okay. Okay, so this quest will allow us to gain a couple of summons for Rydia, specifically Asura and Leviathan. This does mean I will want Rydia up front, not for any reason that outside of flavor reasons. Oh, there's a flying idiot. Oh, the flying idiot's dead. Well, not gonna lie, that was a little anticlimactic. You know what? Before I go any farther into this cave, let me go grab myself a drink. I'll be right back. Alright. So, sorry for being a little longer than I thought. I mean, you do smell kinda bad. Have you taken a shower today, Tim? Also, it's not actually your smell. I'm like borderline anosmic. It's just my alcoholism. And holy shit, I am mostly dead. It's Saturday, my dude. Man, Cecil is gonna run roughshod over this encounter. Oh no, Cecil is not doing great. What do you mean, miss? Oh man. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, and Belphegor is dead. So, we are going back to the place where Rydia grew up. For those that weren't there when Rydia came back, it turns out that after being swallowed by Leviathan, in a way that looked fairly lethal, it turns out that she was fine. Rydia was a summoner. Leviathan is an Eidolon, and on top of being a gigantic sea monster. So they to establish a link, Leviathan brought Rydia to the Land of Summons, and this is the passage that leads from the Underworld to the Feymarch, which is the Land of Summons. So we are going to go pay Leviathan a visit, see if he wants to help. I'm gonna get to use the word Leviathan a lot, which Leviathan is one of my favorite words. Okay, yeah. Edge can be put asleep, that's not that big of a deal. Confusion is a bit more of a problem, but thankfully he's also asleep, so it doesn't matter too much. And now Kane should probably close this one off. No, okay, maybe, but 3D I will, right? Yeah, there you go. There. Rosa level 48. Rosa is probably the lowest level that we have, question mark. No, Edge is level 42. The guide I'm looking at recommend to be well into our 40s for this quest. And, you know, not in the sense of years. Obviously. In terms of levels, so... Okay. I'm trying to get Cecil to heal you, you idiots, but... I suspect that every time that you see these characters flash, what's happening is that they're losing 50 HP, which would be super rough, but... Okay, one down. If we could get a paralysis from Meridia, that would be dope, but instead she's just gonna miss them. Okay. Rosa, please keep praying. No, I don't think that prayer will go off anyway. Yeah, because Kane. Timothy, I missed a spot. Like, what the hell? I'm gonna come back to this floor later, though. Gonna give everybody a quick top up. There's a guy that is just a dude in a black armor, and whatever the fuck is at the back there. Oh, this thing's hit hard, actually. We'll attack the imps first. And I say that mostly because there's 2 of them, and they want to analyze them with Libra. Plus, they look like they're gonna have some sort of, like, bullshit, so... I just don't want to deal with any of that. No. Para. Oh wow, these things have... are not kidding around in terms of health. Okay. Rydia, please murder that thing. Yeah, good job, Rydia. Edge. Okay. Also, next time I have... oh, I should have prayed. Next time I have this encounter, I'll cover with Cecil, I believe. Because these guys all do physical attack. Like, they all just do random physical attacks, and I want to maximize the chance that Cecil gets more counter attacks in. Well, that doesn't seem fair. Oh, dude, attack! It feels like sometimes it just eats my input. I don't think you're gonna get this prayer off, my lady, but... no, maybe you might actually do it. Because Edge isn't gonna kill there. Yeah, no, there you go. But... you suck, I suppose. Jeffy says, by the way, when you say that you have lost 9 matches of Cube, do you mean that you have lost every match of Cube that you have entered today, and there were 9 of them, or have you also won some matches of Cube? Sad. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it'd be like that. I definitely had my share of, okay, I'm gonna stop playing because it's clear that I'm not gonna win a game of Magic this entire day. I completely forgot what was in the chest. I doubt it was anything fundamental, like, you know. Yeah, it can't have been anything particularly awesome. Okay, 2 Flying Idiots. Flying Idiot number 1 and Flying Idiot number 2. We'll get rid of this Flying Idiot first. Okay. Rosa isn't doing so hard. Rosa is not doing so hard. Is this thing dead? Oh, it's dead. Okay. We found the potion. Thanks. We're gonna top up everybody's health a little bit. And start going up, get stuck against the rock, lose a bunch of health. Find an old lady, kill her. And yeah. We should murder that old lady. That should happen. We didn't even level up. For shame. Okay, so that area we can go in. What's this? Oh, a path. Paths are good. Three. Three are too many. You would need a very particular deck to make 4 impending dooms work it. I'm not saying that that's impossible, but well, come on, Rydia. Come on. There you go. Para 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 pa 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 para pa pa pa. I'm assuming you mean Iroas's blessing? Iona's blessing, also a magic card, but a very different one. I believe Iona's blessing is magic card. It gives you like +2/+2 ambiguous, I think. Oh, and you can block more creatures. There you go. Rydia levels up. So much. What the fuck is this so much? I also like that according to this game, standing in lava is fine. You are never gonna suffer a problem if you're standing in lava. It's just that walking in lava is a problem. Increases max MP by 10? Okay, okay. Interesting. Huh. I'll probably will want to give this to somebody. I do not know whom. I'm suspecting Cecil or Rosa. It's probably Rosa. Ah, weird. I was positive that would be a trap. I'm also positive we're attacking the wrong guys, but... Can anybody check what Curse does exactly? Because I still have no clue. That guy stopped. But yeah, see? Standing on lava, fine. Walking on lava, well... That's gonna cause damage to you. Not even too much damage. Just like a little bit of damage, you know? Just a bit. Prey is also helping us a lot in this area, because we kind of make sure that, because a single cast of Prey recovers so many AMPs to Cecil and Rosa, that like that's basically enough to keep us afloat. Tum 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 tum. Ta na 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 na. Na 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 na. He missed, so I didn't counter. That's lethal, right? Yeah. This counter attack, asshole. Opponent's paralyzed, so I waited a little bit for the prey to go off. I'm gonna recover some health that way. Save some MPs, you know. Alright, basement numero 3. Ah, yes, that does sound like fine. I will not hear you besmirch the good name of Time Vault in this stream, my friend. Oh, it's some sort of spider lady. Hmm. So, team, I have a change of plans for you. If the fuck? That doesn't sound... What kind of vault deck plays Mox Diamond and Lotus Petal? What the hell? Oh, you're playing Cube. Wait, Time Vault isn't even in the Cube. I am so confused. Like, I play Blue-Black Time Vault. Is a deck I have. Mox Diamond and Lotus Petal should not be in that deck. Like, who are you playing? Holy shit. Who's this madman? So the Arachna Lady kind of demolished us, so we got that going on for us. Oh, great, now there's two of them, and we're surprised. Great, thanks. Good fucking talk. How am I supposed to be this attack? Like, how is that supposed to be a thing that we do? We're not, is the answer. Okay, thanks. What the fuck, dude? So maybe we hold off on the dungeon for a little bit. I mean, I probably will go back to the dungeon, but like I want to clear the whole board before I go back there. See if there's anything else interesting. Oh, see, there's a cave right there. Okay, so this is the Sylph Cave. The dwarves in Tombra were saying me that this is a place. I was about to say, plus there's no lava, but apparently there's difficult terrain here as well. Because, I don't know, fuck me, I guess. Ah, okay. Well, that was significantly less lethal. Angel arrows. Bestiary. Yeah, I mean, confuse is better than silence. It's pretty much, it pretty much boils down to that. To that. Okay. Oh, it's dead. Never mind. Oh, I haven't even looked at it, Timothy. I was too busy getting my ass handed over by spider ladies, I guess. Okay, there's like a girl and some frogs, I guess. Thanks, whoever does the prayer stuff. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna finish this encounter and post it. Excuse me? We killed all her toads, so she became a toad? I am so confused. Okay. My vault deck. There you go. There you go, GPSS. Okay, one of these things. I'm assuming that we're gonna have to be back later for those things, that that's like a different part of this floor, rather than... Man, the monster design in this area is wild. Or is this the first Marlboro? I don't remember seeing Marlboro in the previous game. Maybe this is the first time we encounter Marlboro. Interesting. That cast literally everything. Edge is now blind and confused and also a frog. These things are kind of damage sponges, honestly, too. Oh, you know what? Just cast Tesuna on this idiot, please. Okay, we got that guy back, and one of the Marlboros is down, and Rosa is dying, but that is fine. Oh wow, Kane sure is a frog too. If people could stop being frogs for a second. Okay. Sicily's kinda low on MPs also, which I don't super dig. But hopefully with enough praise we get him back on track. Okay, so what is this place? Oh, this is basement 3, so that's no bueno. I should probably be a little bit more liberal using black magic with Dridia. The reason that I'm doing it is that black magic is very slow. But with all this praise that I'm praying with Rosa basically every turn. Wait, he's blind too? Sorry, I don't care about him being blind. Silence is the problem, not blind. Not blindness. Blindness is fine. I guess eco herbs, yeah. For fuck's sake. Okay, just keep the pressure up. Yeah, blindness we still don't care about. Well, I mean, we'll care about it later. Nessuna un rosa. Okay. Okay, and this encounter is over. Iridia is tiny, which is pretty cute. Okay, so Iridia. Never mind. Equipment. No, magic. Rosa. Mini. Oh. That's pretty wild. So I was right that those areas are separate. There's a secret chest that I had not picked up, but if I had to guess, you're gonna get from there. Okay. Abilities, Rosa. That's the wrong one. Ability, no, magic, Rosa. I guess we have to do Asuna. There is no dedicated thing to remove. Alright. Ooh. Oh, it's another bog witch, but this time it has 5 frogs. I think I want to start by the Hina by healing the bog witch, because I think that I can turn people into frogs and I want it. These... Oh, does this frog have any weaknesses? Oh yeah, they're weak to ice. Yeah. How about we do them a surprise? There you go, Blizzara. Let's do this. Let's get some sweet MPs. Yeah, wow, that frog is mega dead. Can we get this Blizzara off at some point, please? Thanks. That was not worth it. This is why I don't use magic usually. It just takes so long. And then nothing actually happens. Like, I could have used Blizzaga, but then... That's... By the time that Blizzaga goes off, everything is gonna be dead already, because it takes 5 hours to have the Blizzaga spell. Oh, B1, there you go. Let's pitch a tent. Let's save. I thought that it was from there that we would have reached this chest. Like, I did say so. Found an Elven bow. I mean, equipment for Rosa is not the most useful, but you know. +1 speed is nice. It's Mrs. Frog again. I'm gonna have Kane attack the frogs just because he one-shots them. It's probably lethal, right? Yeah, barely, but... barely counts. No, I made a mistake. Alright, well, it wasn't too bad. On further respect, the frogs don't do anything. No, it's one of these things. It's dead. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's 1,000 gil and the cottage. It's not the greatest. Not gonna lie. What's down here? I also think that I'm skipping something. I think that the exit that was here, this exit right here, the one in the central part of this level, but at the top, I think that led to chests and nothing else based on the map that we were looking at before, so... There's an argument to go back there, but... I mean, we can go back there at a later time, it's not like... Anybody, like, you know... This area is doable. It's not... This area is not completely undoable for the moment, so... I'm still waiting for some bullshit to show up, like, the spider ladies that cast Quake and demolish us, but... Okay. I don't know about this. You just can't hide chests from me. Thanks, I hate it. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, bad breath. Exists as usual. Well, let's set this idiot on fire. That dealt as much damage as an attack from Kane, and it took twice as long. Alright, at least we got rid of that guy, so that's good. That's good. If you guys could, like, stop it. You know what? How about we start there? Wow, you guys are still alive? How many HPs do you have? Okay. So one of them's down at least. In other news, this encounter is officially tough. Dude, can you chill? When I say chill, I really mean could you please die? Like, that is... Man, this encounter is tough. Okay. We found an elixir, so that's neat, I suppose. Well, we got the preemptive, so that's nice at least. We probably can kill one of these idiots before they get to go. Yeah, there you go. Now is where the problems start. Oh, they missed everybody. Neat. Sleep on the party. Sleep on the party. They hit the entire front line. No bueno. That is no bueno. Silence. Miss everybody. I mean, you know, you guys don't need to go every single fucking time. You can chill a little bit. Fuck's sake. We're awake at least. How did we wake up, actually? It feels like these guys take a turn every 3 seconds. No, I mean, hopefully Thandaga gets, you know. Thandaga didn't do anything. Great, thanks. No, there's only one of them now. All right. Yeah, me being surprised here is not great. Oh, one guy is dead. Okay, basically that helped us steal the surprise back by by Cecil countering that guy and killing him on the spot. That kind of let us do that. Sure. And pray. Kane, if you would please Azuna this guy. That's kind of sad. If we would buy remedies, I would probably just be spamming remedies on this guy, but you can't buy remedies. And they really don't have that many, so I'm kind of stuck with having to host Azuna. I don't know, I was supposed to launch it. We'll keep praying though. Praying is kind of OP. You know what? Let's Okay. Well. At least the experience is decent, so we got that going on. Chad, do you think I should be focus firing the Marlboro first or the Evil Dreamer? Because I think I should kill the Marlboro because it can cast Bad Breath, but these Evil Dreamers are also super annoying and they're a lot faster, it looks like. So I wonder if maybe that's what I should be. I should like try to like get rid of those first. Especially out of sleep. Like, at least Bad Breath only gets rid of one enemy. It didn't even die. I actually used the spell. Like, come on, man. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we can breathe a little. I think that the worst is over for this encounter. We don't care about Kane and Edge being silenced. Sleep is gonna end at the end of the encounter. We're gonna have time to play with Rosa like a few times. That's good because we recover MPs. This thing can't actually deal us a lot of damage. It can just be like really annoying, but I don't think it can actually even attack. So there you go. It died. Edge level 44. Now, I'm not gonna pretend that the entire frontline having been made to fall asleep is great. It's not, but you know. Oh, Cecil being silence is especially bad. Okay. It also takes forever for them to actually go through the silence animation, which I'm not a super big fan of. But, really? You attacked her? Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we get an Isuna on Cecil, please? Oh, Edge had went up apparently. Alright. Jeez, Kane hit it while blind and the pig. Like, you gotta... What part of casting Izuna on Cecil did you not understand? What part was the one that you couldn't grasp? Like, come on. I need Cecil to be awake. Okay. Okay. Oh, thanks, Rydia. Rydia's been the MVP for this battle. She's mostly hit the Marlboro. She's paralyzed that guy. Okay. What did Loman have to say? So we seem to have reached some sort of structure, and a lot of this place is still unexplored, so we might have to come back later to finish checking the rest, but I'm gonna save state... Sorry. And take a look at what's up here. There appears to be a house. With chests. I do like chests. Kikuichi Monji? Ora stuff. Man. Oh, Edge. Yeah, give me that Kikuichi Monji. Not playing Dark Depth seems a little extreme. Equipment. That seems exceedingly bad. I mean, fuck you. Wait, that's it? What? Okay, I kinda wouldn't hate having Yang back. It's nice to know he's alive. I did say that I thought there was a chance that he didn't. Okay. I did not expect that. So, I'm gonna get me another drink, and then I'll be back, and I'll play a little bit more. Actually, you know what? Change of plans. We'll be streaming in a couple of hours. We're probably about halfway through the stream. I'm gonna take a slightly longer break. I'm gonna be on break for, like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. And, yeah, I mean, don't go anywhere. I'll be back soon. It's just, you know, I want to, like, stretch my leg a little bit. And I'll return shortly. Brr. Hey, I'm back. Hi. Let's go back to playing some Final Fantasy. Had to restart the game real quick, but we literally had just saved because we had we were out. We jumped out. We found out that Yang's alive. Yay, Yangs! I do like Yang. If somebody can say anything in chat, just to help me verify that chat is connected. I think it should be, but. Alright. Looks like things are working. Hi, team. Oh, it's these assholes again. And I didn't use the tent. Guys, I should use the tent. Great. Why don't you immediately have Stazuna on that idiot, please? You use Fyra on the Marlboro. You play. Of course, you're not gonna get to use Azuna because you're gonna be asleep. Because why wouldn't you? You know what? Let's not be stupid. I'm just gonna reset and use a tent before we do anything. And then we're gonna jump back in. Inventory. Tent. And, okay! These Marlboro are kind of a pain in the butt to deal with, I'm not gonna lie. Bestiary, Bestiary. I only have one. I don't care that much, I guess. Okay. Okay, with the Kikuichimonji, it looks like Edge has kind of caught up to the other guys in terms of damage, to Cecil and Kane in terms of damage, so that's pretty dope. Magic, Cecil. Cast a couple of cures to, you know, stem the bleeding there. Ooh, chest. Okay, we got a preemptive that hopefully is gonna help make this fight a little bit less annoying, because we get to kill one of them straight up. So that's good. Before, you know, the nonsense starts, which the nonsense about to start. There you go. There's the nonsense right there. Okay, 2 down, and at this point we should be mostly home free. The hope is that we don't get any key character, but I think Atridi and Rosa might be immune to sleep. I don't know why. Maybe it's the gold hairpin or whatever it's called. Okay, we got the paralysis. Actually, just gonna wait for Prey to go off. This thing is paralyzed anyway. There you go. Now we can murder it. There you go. Yeah, the preemptive made our life a lot easier there. High Potion, Maiden's Kiss, Fairy Rod. Fairy Rod? What does a Fairy Rod do? It's a 30 attack, it doesn't do anything this special. I'm assuming it's still worse than the bows. Right? Oh, she can't even wear them anyway. Who's the Fairy Rod for then? Tella? But Tella's dead! I'm a little confused. Oh wow, I did not think there would be actually just a secret passage there, but I lucked out, it looks like. Ooh, 4 of these things. Oh. This is gonna be a pain. Oh, Sicily's silenced? That's no bueno. It's a little unfortunate every time these things attack, it takes 5 up. Lydia. Alright, one of them is down. Because they have to show the animation on all of them. Okay, but at this point, with one of them being paralyzed, we should be pretty much home free. Alright. Equipment, the equipment we will use, no, what was that? I had like a thing. I don't know what it was. You know what? Just in case though, let's, there you go. Magic. Rosa. Asuna. Let's see, so there you go. Seems good. Okay, what is this passage about, guys? The freak? I am so confused. Magic. Cecil. Sight. It was like, to get to that area you have to do that. That's the entrance though. And yeah, there's like a lot of stuff. How do you get to that area though? There's like that whole thing to the left, to the right. That seems extreme. So maybe it's not from here? Well, the good news is that we got a preemptive, I guess. Okay, 2 down. 1 down. If you guys could, like, stop. Okay. Also, any damage wakes you up. I thought it was only physical attacks, but it looks like any damage wakes you up. I apologize for the speed up, but like, it's just really annoying because every time that these things attack, it takes forever. And it's not that dramatic of a speed up anyway. I did comment. I said that seemed excessive. Alright, we killed these idiots. Radia level 50, neat. Magic, Rosa. Where is Azuna? Azuna on Seasol. Oh, if you have to Traveler's Amulet, then you are a 17 land deck. You're not a 15 land deck. Let's not kid ourselves. Traveler's Amulet's a land. Especially the first one. You're playing like a 16.5 land deck, more or less. Like, I definitely played, like, 15 lands to Traveler's Amulet in my, like, green-black, control decks. Just because Traveler's Amulet goes to the graveyard very easily. And like I would, if people were asking me, I would say I was playing 17 lands. You know. Okay, in level 51. Okay, we're starting to get into like good levels again. Edge is still a little on the low side, but okay, this is how we get there. Why there's a bunch of open chests here? What's going on? Okay. Big guy's down. Mostly no, but if you have a very specific deck, maybe. Like, let me put it this way: if you have like 2 Garys in your deck and you're almost mono black, like, you know, maybe you're splash, like you are like, you know, you're the 12 swamp 5 forest deck, then yeah, play Underworld Dreams. Card's probably gonna be good for you. If you're not in that very specific situation where you have like a bunch of Garys and like, in order for me to put Underworld Dreams into my deck, I want the fact that it has 3 peeps to matter a lot. That is pretty much where we're at. So I want like Garys and Catoblee passes and oh, edge level 45, nice. And obviously I want it to be castable. Which it often isn't. So, you know. That's how I feel about Underworld Dreams. Like, basically, treat the card as if it didn't have any text. It very almost doesn't. So you can be like, would I play an enchantment that has no abilities but has cost 3 black pips in my deck? And sometimes the answer is yes, but it usually isn't. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. I mean, this is a pain normally, but... You know what, actually? What if I was out of here? There you go. Oh, there's some chests here. That's neat. Magic, Cecil. Remedy. Bomb Core. 2000 gil. 3000 gil. So far, not great. Let's see if... yeah, because there's more stuff in here. Well, Double Marlboro is not the encounter I wanted to see, but... pretty much all the encounters in this area are various degrees of annoying, to be honest. Oh yeah, that's fine. Just don't cast Bad Breath. I had to open my big mouth. Yeah, he's gonna... don't attack Cecil, he counters. How have people not learned this yet? Okay, that. Neat. Magic... Rosa... Ezuna... There you go. Emergency exit. Yeah, it's still not great. Okay. Maiden's Kiss. Ether. Maiden's Kiss. Chat, what did we miss? Oh, there's another area? There's another area up top. That's what we're missing. There's a whole other thing. Interesting. I'm also missing like an entire thing to the left, I think. Okay, I should heal because if I find an encounter now, it's gonna be a pain. Okay. Yeah, that is not a good time. Well, at least I can't... Yeah, no, never mind, we're fine. I mean, we're still praying, but we should be fine. I should have used Black Magic with Dridia. Oh, neat. How's your opponent not dead yet? Okay, Marlboro 1 is down. Okay, I mean, that's fair. Will you get to house this fight, Aridia? Is it gonna happen? Signs point to yes. To gain 22 life, or to destroy 11 enchantments. I also would like to point out that you remember how when we were grinding for the Stoneblade, and how like we were like, yeah, this is really good. It's gonna be sweet if we find it. And then we found it like a little bit later when we weren't grinding for it anymore. Yeah, we are still using the same Stoneblade. Oh, it's the Toad Lady. Toadette, if you will. Oh, good. Wow. That's fine, I guess. Keep leveling up. We keep experiencing. I wish I would cast Repel. I should probably use summons. I think if I use the dragon on this thing, they probably do take actually quite a bit of damage. That's just rude, Timothy. Why would you kill them? You said that you would come back then. Alright, one down. Not gonna lie, I feel like the amount of damage that are party, like Edge has improved a lot because we've been finding better weaponry from it, but like Kane and Cecil have been dealing about the same amount of damage pretty much for the same time. If anything, it feels like Cecil is dealing less damage actually now. Like, because it feels like he's not keeping up, like the enemy's defense are going up and his strength isn't. Or isn't as much, I guess. Okay, Rosa, level 50, neat. Ah, yes, a 3-5 bird thingy. Rosa, level 50, nice. So I have two concerns. The first one is that there is that piece of map in the top. You guys have seen it, right? That I cannot seem to be able to reach. There's a chest in there, which I'm sure has some good stuff. The second one is that there is an entire area to the right of here that we haven't been to. I am casting bio. Okay. So those are the parts that I'm not so sure about what's going on there. It feels like there's another area to this cave that we haven't been able to... to explore. Well, you know, 2 areas, I guess. And I would like to know how to get there. I think I'll take a second to read the guide. No, to one. Oh. I'm an idiot. Now the floors don't damage us anymore. Good talk. What is up with all these empty chests? Ooh, preemptive, nice. Right. Wait a second. What deck is this where you have Eutropia and also, like, Heliod's intervention and you're talking about... Oh, there is a 3 thing. Oh, he's good to go. I actually don't even care if... I'm not even sure I even care if Rosa's small. I think I can leave Rosa be tiny. I can still cast magic, I think, while tiny, so... That's... At some point I has casting Libra on the Treant didn't work, so I guess I'll do that again. That definitely dealt some lots of damage. Is Edge dead? Edge might be dead. Barely dead. He was... oh man, he died by like 4 HP or something. You know, my friend, at some point you could learn Rise or something. Just putting it out there. That could be interesting for you to do. Just saying. And Kane's dead too, man. This thing hit like a truck. Which would be perfectly fine if... Okay, dude. Just chill, okay? Just chill the fuck down. Also, please attack Cecil. Like, I have Cecil so you can attack him. Thank you. Okay. So we got some levels. Magic, Cecil. Sorry. Raise. You. Cure. Okay, now that people aren't dead anymore, let's go back to do what we're trying to do. Okay. Oh, so there's a hole in the ground. Oh, excuse me, I am dying. Could you do like 130-ish too? The plans change again. Basically, Loman just realized it was Easter, and he wanted to spend it with his family, which, I mean, fair. Oh my god. So, now I need more commentary, people. I'm sorry about my throat exploding. I did not mean to do that. If I'm gonna be up by 130, you can be up by 130, my friend. I mean... it's gonna be probably like 3 hours, something like that. Oh my god. Oh, maybe a little bit longer. What's with people in not sleeping? We've had like multiple. You're doing definitely 3 and 4, and I don't know about how things are gonna look like afterwards. That's just the reality of it. It starts at noon. I mean, I can make a point to like call you on your cell phone by like noon about the time the tournament starts if you want to, but after that I won't be able to. You know, the problem with Necron in commentary is that I'm sure she'd love it. She just goes on tangents way too easily. Like, I need commentary to be at least somewhat related to the games. Like, Loman... The thing is that Loman goes on tangents a lot too, right? But, like, that's why you have another person that can rein Loman in. Alright, Marlboro is down. Yeah, that's the thing I'm afraid of. It's just gonna like... You know, they're just gonna talk about everything except that the game is going on. And like, they're both interesting people, and I would love to just listen to the podcast, but that's not what we're doing. Oh, maybe it was here? I don't think it was, but... Okay, so that didn't start super great. Ah, yes, 1 damage. Alright. Okay, Witch is down. Let's kill these frogs now. Why is everybody missing all of a sudden? What's going on? Okay, one down. Okay. I think once you kill the witch, the frogs don't do anything. Yeah, it's not here. Okay, fine. Yeah, this is the hole in the ground. I will make a save state before going into it. There you go. So, oh, right, floor. Well, these guys again. Okay, one down. That guy's still alive, and that's kind of a travesty, but... Two down. Oh, that was Rosa. Yeah, I should know that Rosa do that. I had Rosa do that again. It's no bueno. Oh, but it confused him. Neat. But that unconfused him. Less neat. Okay, level 52. Okay. I have a different strategy, which is we murder the Treant first, because once he's gonna have Berserk on himself and then hit like a truck. And I would rather not do that. Like the Marlboro and the evil face or whatever are annoying, but the Treant is actually scary. I was kinda hoping that Rydia would kill that thing, but no such luck, I guess. Well, it's not what I meant to do, but the thing was at full health anyway. No, 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 Rosa, don't do that. Alright, dead. JPSS. It's not snowing in all of Virginia at the very least. It's not snowing here, for example. Like, come on. Get your facts right. There you go, map B3, silver apple, silver apple. See? We have 3 people in Virginia that are contributing, and it's with only 1 person. There you go. Kane's a frog. That we should fix that. Also, see silver. Yes, we will immediately go and find everybody who is in Woodstock and figure out which of them is JPSS at this point. Aha! That's a teleport thing. Sylph's cash. Cash, cash, baby. Moonring Blade. Enemy ambush! Okay, well, so that is potentially a problem, but you know how it is. You know what, Ifrit? Why don't you pay these guys a visit? Why don't you show up and explain to them why we take offense with what they're doing? Any day now, Ifrit. You know, whenever you feel like it. Oh, thanks. Ah! Here's this rock! Ow. You know, summoning might be busted, but I should probably use that more often. That was a lot of damage. Like, that was Firaga damage, and it didn't take any even close to enough to the same amount of time. Okay, so we have a Moonring Blade for Edge. Which is better than the Ashura, so we'll do that. Somebody brought me on Discord. Is it Timothy? It's Timothy, obviously. It's obviously Timothy. also defrost edge, because we might want to use Red Fang. It's an enemy ambush! But I've been an encounter a bunch, it's fine. See, one of them is already down. I will summon a fucking dragon, and then we can see where that goes. Oh, for fuck's sake, she was literally full. She fell freaking asleep. No. People will post them on this time. Well, they'll post them. They will post them. We have a channel with all of us. People will be posting them there. I will give you a scoop right now. Baylight is very likely to be on Abzan control. Right. Oh, Rosa leveled up, level 51. Neat. Yeah, but it's the last one though. After this one, no more fantasies. Actually, fun fact about the Final Fantasy name. It is said that... I'm gonna make a save state. It is said that when they posted the title, White Fang, Enemy Ambush, Square was almost bankrupt. So they were kind of relying... They thought that this would be the last title they ever posted. Come on, Rydia, don't fall asleep. One time. Of course, Rydia fell asleep. So yeah, that's what it's called, Final Fantasy. And then obviously the game ended up being, you know, possibly the most successful third-party title on the NES. And so actually Square was doing fine after that. Finally, one down. Yeah. Also, other fun fact, Square and Enix were actually two competing companies early on. Square was famous for this Final Fantasy, for the Final Fantasy series. Enix was famous for their Dragon Quest series, if I remember correctly. I think that's their series. And oh my god. And then they fused. But alright. Edge, level 47. Edge is slowly but surely catching up. He has more than 2,000 hit points now, finally. Okay. We found an Avenger, there's an enemy ambush, I need more drinks, so I will not clear this text box for the next, 30 seconds or something. While I go get myself for some more gin and tonic, I will be right back. You know, I'm so glad that our freezer has, one of those automatic, ice thingies. And I don't have to keep making ice for myself. It's an enemy ambush. 2 Marlboros. Yeah, it's easy. Annoying, but easy. Hey, how about we have a conversation. We send Ifrit to have a conversation with you guys. I'm a little sad because I had all of this novelty, ice cube trays that I had one that made cubes in the shape of the. In Lego bricks, and they had one that made cubes in the shape of Portal companion cubes and all of that, and now I don't get to use it anymore. But on the other hand, the convenience is kind of hard to overstate. Oh, there you go. Hey. Here's this rock. How do you like rock? Oh, you're dead. Sorry. I'm not actually sorry. Lydia is level 52. Medusa arrows, but it's an ambush. I already had Medusa arrows. Oh, it's 2 idiots. They don't have life. What the fuck? Edge is kind of on the I'm gonna die soon plan, so that's not ideal, but right? Already had Medusa arrows, I think. Yeah. Blue Fang, but it's an enemy ambush. I'm starting to see a pattern. Let's see if we get our friend the dragon to show up this time without Lydia falling asleep. She used to never fall asleep. I don't know what's going on. Okay, she survived that one. Dragon still on his way. Alright, I think it's dragon time. If she falls asleep on this one, she's fully charged. I ain't gonna... Okay. Hello, I am dragon. Oh, they dropped a cursed drink. What does that do? I even have two. It appears to be cursed. Yeah, it says it's cursed. Yes. What's going on with this cursed ring? Let's take a look. FF4 cursed ring. What do you do, cursed ring? What does cursed ring do? When you come back, how's it? Oh, interesting. Interesting. So the curse ring lowers your stats, but if you give a curse ring to a character... What's up? If you give a curse ring to a character with an armor that... Oh. Sorry. Some of my friends posted very funny pictures and I got distracted. No, oh yeah, sorry. No, I was saying, basically, if you're wearing an ice helm, right? Or like the dragon is like, hey guys. The dragon, sorry, normally you take half, like, let's say that you have a fire shield. If your opponent attacks you with an ice spell, you take half damage. But if you're wearing a curse ring as well as a shield, it, instead, you will absorb all that damage. So I could put in I could, for example, have Kane wear like a fire shield, a diamond helm, and ice armor or whatever, and then suddenly they absorb all elemental damage. And that would be pretty dope. Now, I'm not going to do it. Maybe I should do it. I'm still missing a chest, though. Okay. Okay, I have... I want to see what this Avenger does, but ultimately I think that I know what to do next. I know how to do the thing. And how to end... I know how to wake up Yang, but we need access to the overworld again to do that, and I do not know how to make that happen, so that's awkward. But okay, edge, I guess. Okay. Oh, hello. We lose 10 intellect and 10 spirit, which is no bueno. We gain a bunch of strength and stamina. Is this worth it? It's probably... it has to be, right? Alternatively, you know what? Let me check something real quick. Okay, so the Avenger is actually just worse than the Ogre Killer. I think it's just worth to give the Avenger to Kane. It's a little awkward. We lose a lot of intellect and spirit. Like, there is a lot of stuff. It's probably like we gain like 13 attack and 10 strength. I was just complaining how Cecil was kind of lagging behind in terms of damage, and that fixes that problem. Well, it lopsides them, right? Like, Cecil is kind of a mixed person, but is kind of also an off healer, and that makes it worse at that. 10 is a pretty big dip. Like, we're talking about going from 31 to 21, but it's kind of hard to, like, that's a lot of attack, it's a lot of strength. Cecil had been kind of starting to lag behind in terms of damage output with his normal attacks, and that's what he uses in most encounters, so I'm kind of happy with it, especially when most of the use they get in battles is for him to have, like, you know, stat spells like Ezuna and that sort of thing we don't care about. So do I have access to the overworld, I guess, right now? I want to... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if I have access to the overworld right now. So that's what I'm trying to figure it out. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Let me just check that. FF4. How to go back to the overworld. There you go. How to get back to the overworld. Okay, so we cannot leave the overworld until we do. So we cannot leave the underworld until we beat Seal Cave. Seal Cave kind of wiped us last time pretty easily. So we're gonna go do this thing now. We're gonna go back here, and now we have a little bit, a few more levels on the party. There is another chest in that area that float. I was saying there is another chest that we haven't in the area that we haven't gotten. I checked what's in it. It's not anything, you know, absolutely fundamental. So let's not worry about it. Oh. I see what the Avenger does. Yes. I see what's happening. The Avenger berserks you? And well, that's probably not bad. That's probably more of a Kane thing. And if you guys could stop. Lots of damage though, but would rather have the damage be dealt by. Yeah, the Ahriman type enemies always look like, wait, what the fuck? So let's just switch some things around. We'll give you the Stone Blade. We'll give you the Ogre Killer. Which actually dunks your stats less anyway, so I think I'd rather do that. And we'll give Kane the Avenger, and now Kane is gonna be kind of absurd. There is a price to be paid there, the price being that we can't control him. But you've seen the type of damage that gets done when Berserk is involved. Like, in case it wasn't clear, Kane's attack went down, technically, but his damage is now absurd, because Berserk is messed up. It's kind of messed up. Yeah. So we are missing something. We're missing a chest up there. Oh, I should have. I forgot to use Libra with the Sisu. But yes, I'm 100% with you. The eyes with the thing look super fucky. It would be super nice if Rosa learned her eyes, because she actually has the MPs to use it effectively. Also, these things have never hit me with death. Like, at no point I've been hit with death. And this is the second character in the same encounter that hit with death. If I had a choice, would have had Kane attack the other guy, but, you know. I love when the enemies get stopping me there. It's so good, man. Every time. It's a little unfortunate that Edge is the one that is dead, because he's the one that needs the XP the most, but... Wait. Are we done? Right, because when people when things die, they defloat, I guess. Oh, it's dead. It was like, okay, I'm glad. Oh wait, no, never mind. The Kane got a turn. So these curse rings are actually very good things to have as an option. There you go. And yeah, I'm with you. Kane looks incredible. Really, you had to surprise me. Really, you had to have Tornado. Really, you had to meet... Actually, that's good. Never mind. Good job. Okay. Yeah, now that Cecil is not like, you know, super sad and edgy anymore, somebody had to take the Soma drop. It's Soma drop. You know, somebody had to be the edgy boy of the party, and Kane is has definitely picked up on that. Oh wow, that thing took an attack from Kane to the face and survived. Kinda rude if you ask me. With the red tint though, because while his Berserk he has this like red tint going on, it's even cooler. Like as you might have noticed, I'm not as familiar with the game as we go forward, because the reality of it is that, you know, I've started this game... I probably started these games like 12 times and I finished it 2, you know? Because that's kind of the reality of it. Sometimes you just kind of like get the itch of playing an old RPG and you play it, but then it turns out you don't finish it. Because I mean, at least me, like a lot of the time I just... lose the interest in doing stuff. With a friend in grad school, we had this project of replaying through Final Fantasy XII, which is part of the reason I'm doing all of this, honestly. Because I realized that I haven't replayed that game in a while, and although I know that it's not one of the most beloved entry in the series, another cursed ring, man, I have so many of those. Although I know that it's not one of the most beloved entry in the series, I do like that game a lot. And it took us actually 5 years to play through the entirety of it, which was kind of funny. I mean, to be fair, he isn't decent. Like, he's definitely being responsible for some not great things that happened to us. But he was literally being mind controlled. It's not really his fault that all that shit happened. Tonight, or like in general in my life? Tonight, I would guess like an hour. We'll see how things go, but you know, it's Saturday. I can afford to keep going for a little bit longer than usual. I'm not in a hurry to go to bed super soon. In general, at least, like, so this is not my first stint in streaming. I had, oh, he missed. like right now, I feel like I want to stream. I've been going back to streaming, and I've been streaming definitely more because of the situation, you know, like where you can't really get out of the house, and I'm going kind of still crazy. Am I going to stop streaming the moment that we can go out again? Probably not. I was streaming, you know, on and off before as well. I kind of streamed for a while, then kind of lost interest into doing it. And to be fair, it was kind of in a similar situation. Not because I couldn't go out, but those were also the time where, like, it was probably the time where, like, my depression was aging the most, and I had like a couple of months where I just did not go out unless absolutely necessary, because I just didn't feel good. That said, let me put it this way. I don't think I will be streaming 3 times a week if the moment that the coronavirus nonsense stops. But I will probably keep streaming. Yeah, I know, right? It would have been so much easier. Well, actually, it wouldn't, because then like, at least at that time, when when I figured that I needed to actually get clinical, like, medical attention, and actually managed to talk to a psychiatrist and started therapy and all of that jazz, the option was there. I don't even imagine being the guy that realizes they're depressed now and is in a position where they're like, oh, I think I need to see a doctor. Well, good luck with that. Oh, interesting. We didn't deal much damage to the guy at all. Weird. So, yeah. On the other hand, yeah, like, if I wanted, you know... Well... Yes. That's fair. But in general, like... You know, for example, I think it helped me a lot when I was in college, was doing group therapy with the people at the college, and that's obviously not an option anymore. The options for example, the options for the mental health help options that are available, for example, here in the college setting, are kind of have kind of shrunk just because there just aren't as many one-on-one appointments available. That said, yes. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm sure that's like, it's probably better than nothing, right? I don't know how well it would work for group therapy, but like for one-on-one appointments with your therapist, I think it would be like, you know, it would probably not be as good, but it would it would probably be better than just exploding and wallowing in self-pity for 2,000 years. I don't know what I'm going with any of this. That said, in order to answer in the original question, You are definitely not gonna see me stream as much when the coronavirus nightmare ends, but I'm definitely gonna keep streaming at least some. At least that's the goal. Your mileage may vary on like a number of things. I'll probably have to stop streaming for a few months once I actually get to the point where I'm graduating pretty soon, because I'll probably be too busy to do anything about it. But what do you mean? If, like, I'm probably, so my, if I am in Williamsburg when the graduation ceremony or whatever happens, I'll probably attend it. It's unlikely that I will be in Williamsburg. So I'll probably just get my degree in the mail at some point. I'm not that close to graduating. Unclear. I'm okay. Very unlikely I move back to Italy. Possibly I will be moving out of the US. It's just a matter of, like, you know, I'm pretty flexible in terms of where I find a job. My preference would be to go back to Europe. Because I would prefer to be closer to my friends and family, but if I get a good offer for a good job in the States, I'll probably, I'm down to fund. It's not a deal breaker. It's a preference. I would prefer to be in Europe after I have graduated, but if it turns out that I get an offer for Italy, that is for the States, that is too good to be true, I'm down for staying. I mean, I don't hate living in the States. I think living in the States has been... I think living in the States has been good for me. There are a number of things I don't like about what life in the country looks like, but also there are a number of things I like a lot, which I guess is something that could be true of any place in the universe, but all in all, I would call that my experience of living in the States a positive one. The only thing I don't like is the 18-hour flight every time I want to go home. That's the part that's a bit of a drag. I thought we were farther away. I thought it was like a 4-hour drive to get to where you were. I think I remember checking at some point in the past, but I will check again as soon as this encounter is over. I mean, there's been like a number of like big events that I've attended in the last like couple of years where I got to play. No, I mean, okay. Oops. Virginia. Sure. Directions from home. Yes. Yeah, it's talking about a 3-hour drive. Honestly, the time when we should have met was probably Command Fest DC, because I was there. And it looks like it's not too far away from where you were. It's probably would have been like a couple of hours time for you as well, but like it would probably have been fine. I definitely had to play some good games of Ken Lander there. Plus Wheeler was there, you know. I've actually been playing a lot of Standard Insanity. Not in paper, but like, you know, on Arena I've been playing a lot of it. Well, that was the worst case scenario, I feel. Because this thing can cast Earthquake and demolish our entire party, so that's not great. Drops their own stuff. I mean, Standard hasn't really been completely unbalanced in the last few months, I would say. Like, Theros has been a pretty reasonable set for Standard. There isn't anything that's completely absurd in it, as far as I can see. Like, Ikoria might end up being busted, but I'm not gonna make that call before the set sees play. Mutate is not a particularly strong mechanic for Constructed. I mean, I don't. I've already. Yeah, Companion I think is... I feel like Companion is kind of puts you in a bad spot. Oh, now there's so much water. They're dropping this like candy. Like, it puts you kind of in a bad spot where you want to put people in a position where... Let me see if there's anything, if there's any chests I'm missing. No? Okay. Like, I think Constructed Magic would be better off if all of the cards with Companion were cards like that were wacky for casual, like, oh, all the cards in your deck need to be even costed or whatever, right? But then it would be, like, you can't make a mechanic that is just that. Like, you need to make some cards that are gonna be standard play. And the problem is that the potential for abuse for the Eternal formats is just... Um, yeah, I think Companion is... I'm with you. Companion is a mechanic that is definitely problematic. Oh. Oh, whoa, what's this? Thunder Dragon. There is also like a generic other like point that is like, I understand that Commander is like a popular format, but not every format needs to be Commander. So could you keep your Commander out of my standard, please? Huh. If it makes your bolt steel 6, question. What if burn? You lose on Boros Charm and you lose on Lightning Helix, right? So maybe what you're gonna end up doing if you're doing the even thing, if you're doing the odd thing, is maybe just move out of white completely, you move into black, you play, for example, some bumps in the night. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Eidolon, you lose Eidolon. You're right, yeah, you're right. I forgot about Eidolon. Oh, God. If we win this encounter... Come on. Oh, we float! We floating! Tasty earthquake! Get wrecked! I forgot that was a thing! Oh my god. Never mind, this encounter is easy. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be bad, and then like nothing happened. I was like, wait, what's going on? And then realized we have the float status to avoid the stupid flame, so earthquake doesn't do anything. Pokemon matchup. A ground type has no effect on ground type has no effect on flying type. Oh, another Kikuichimonji. Poison Axe. Poison Axe is in High Potion. How do you do Poison Axe? We lose 3 Stang, but then we're not berserked. So we lose 1 more intellect, 1 more spirit, but we gain 1 strength and 15 attack? Okay, sure. Let's do this point. I also completely forgot what other things I found. I'm assuming I found the... Oh, we found a Kikuichi Monji. Yeah, I don't know. I actually own Stormy Modern. Too. I mean, which Zanti was already, you know, a bit, aware of, but that is a deck I own completely. Because for whatever reason I own a weirdly large amount of modern decks and that I never play. And then it is starting to dawn on me. That the JPSS probably also knew about the Headstorm build. What am I trying to do with my life? I completely forgot what I just found. Again. Oh, a Kikuchi Monji. Right. Is that better or worse than the Moonring Blade? Better, we got it. Double Kikuchi Monji, let's go. We just get... God damn it, the Avenger is so stupid! And this encounter is over, by the way. We did not get to the end of round 1. This encounter was over. Timothy. Fine, that's fair. Go to bed. Man, the Avenger is absurd. I currently do not have a way to play the FF7 remake because I do not own a PlayStation 4. I want to, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda curious, but it sounds like financially not reasonable to do that. But we'll see when I get there. I still have 2 games to go, and they're both very long. We're nearing the end of Final Fantasy. So we're nearing the end of Final Fantasy. Of Final Fantasy 4. I don't think there's too much of it left. There's still like a little bit. There's probably like. I don't think we're gonna finish it next week, for example. That said, Bestiary. Thunder Dragon. I love that. I think Kane got silenced like 28 minutes ago. Like, no, way more than that. I think Cecil got silenced like an hour ago, and they still haven't bothered to de-silence him. Yeah, I mean, maybe. We'll see. If I'm not ruling it out. Let's see when I just want to adjust. Well, yes, it looks better in terms of graphics. We'll see. This is only part 1, so I was kind of excited to actually just replay like actual Final Fantasy VII. Not gonna lie, I love that game a lot. We were talking earlier about how I think Final Fantasy IV is my 3rd favorite in my Final Fantasy ranking. 7 is my 2nd favorite. 6 is my favorite. 6 is such an amazing game. 7 is also very good though. Yeah, it came out in '97 and it holds up. I mean, yes, but this is a DS. We are playing a DS game, guys. Let's not. It's not the same. Yeah. Conveniently drops a Phoenix now. And by the way, I think this remake is banging. Yeah, and it looks about the same. Now, I think this remake is banging. Like, I think this remake is pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I will always love the original. I think the original Final Fantasy IV is incredibly charming, and it's an incredibly well put together game. But I do think that this remake was done with a lot of care, was done with a lot of love by people that clearly are like know what the original IP. What the original IP was. No, this is an emulator. I cannot play this game on DS because I do not own a DS capture card. It took a little bit longer than usual to load there. Yeah, as you might, I mean, you've seen how I've been like pausing the emulation and using speed up and stuff, right? Like, yeah, DS capture cards are not good. I've been considering getting like a normal capture card, like a video capture card, so that I can play Steam Switch game. Another Soma drop? Wow. Found a defender, but it's an enemy ambush! It's just these assholes. How much did that cost you? Like that's why I haven't just bought one already, right? It just costs so much money. Because it's not even necessarily for Switch. I would love to play some Persona 5. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's it's not small money. It's not a whole lot, but... Okay, what is the absolute cheapest I would get a capture card? Let's start there. If I want to get the shittiest capture card in a world. Video capture card. Yeah, it looks like the absolute cheapest run about 100. It doesn't look like you can go much below that. Okay, you can get like a super shitty one for like 80, I guess. The Elgatos on Amazon go for like 180. Let's took a potato. Okay. Fun fact, I've never actually bought anything on the... Oh, because Edge died. Right, that's what's happening. Edge died, so he's not floating anymore. That's what I was confused about. So, fun fact, I've actually never bought any item on the Facebook marketplace. Like, it's just never done. Oh, these things are weak to ice? I mean, okay. Realistically, I'm not gonna... For fuck's sake. I'm not gonna get a capture card tomorrow. Like, it's not it's not gonna happen. But, you know, it's... It's on my wish list. Maybe I just ask my parents. I'll see if I can get it as a birthday gift by somebody, you know. That could be a thing in like a few months. What was I looking for? I don't know why I stopped paying attention to the game. Okay, let's go into this worldly thing. Oh, that's that we're going to the place. Yeah, right, of course. Hi. Hi, the place. Hello. Lydia, you have returned. Yeah. These guys are super creepy. They look super creepy, but also they're amigos. Look at that. This is the image. We got a bestiary. I did not mean to enter this thing. Okay. Hope we can buy stuff. We just got a red tail? Like that? So spoilers, that's a very important item. We can trade it for a demand type. The other one keenness and the beast research the femur. Yeah, we're fine. 6,000 gil, we got some gil. Save for radio, there you go. No, I did not. I don't want to go back to the fireplace. Never mind, I wanted to come back here, I changed my mind, there's shinies. Yoichi arrows. Ooh, Yoichi arrows? An elixir. Dry ether. Yoichi bow? Hell yeah! Okay. Are the chests set from what they gave you? Oh yeah. What you find in chest is set. You will always find the same thing. Look how cool this area looks. Like I was like, I remember how this looks so cool. Like it looks alien and pretty. And there's stairs everywhere because it's renowned that Eidolons love stairs. And I didn't mean to do that, and that's very sad. Yeah, that also happens to me when I'm tried. Okay. We still haven't removed the silence from Kane. Sweet, we paralyzed that asshole. Alright. From the cottage, which never bad. I still don't think we can buy those, so need to host. Having to host float every floor is definitely not as annoying as having to host cure a bunch every few steps, but it's still kind of annoying. Okay. It's these assholes. And dead. Yeah, but think how sweet it was. Also, I don't understand this sentiment of like starting to feel old. I've been feeling old ininterruptedly since I was like 16. We get a spider silk. That was a long stretch without any encounter. You know what? I'm gonna go pour myself the last drink of the night, and then we're gonna play a little bit more, and then we're gonna hold it the night. But for now, I'm gonna go to this. All right. Let's go visit the Feymarch King or whatever. But first, the most important thing of all, let's go do some shopping. What? No, I have. I just have like one of those ice trays that just keep making ice, so I just go there and pick it. What kind of question is that? We dwell here in quite seclusion. Come on, we're cool guys. Don't tell Rydia. Aegis shield. Only Cecil can wear the Aegis shield. Also, it's better for Rosa. Yeah. Equipment, Kane. Yeah. Oh, neat. That's really good. Like, it's the same defense, but more evasion, more magic defense. Yeah, I'm super down. We don't get and Rosa is gonna wear the luminous robe. Well, wow, that is a hell of a robe. Halves lightning too. What do the other people think about here? This is where they live for all the time. Everyone who it's Rita adores. I mean, she's pretty cool. A town? I don't know if they're on society. We leave out Rosa because she clearly feels kind of salty that everybody likes Rydia. People like you too, Rosa. Your brethren are the source of all manner of trouble in your world. How shameful. Aww. Queen Asura. This guy just talks. Yeah, I'll go into the library real quick in a second. But first, so we can buy the Blitz Sweep. The Kotetsu is worse than the Kikuchimonji, so no. Okay, we can buy more Shurikens, but whatever. Because that's not a Chocobo, that's an Eidolon in the form of a Chocobo, is the answer. Like, we're basically visiting... Eidolon are basically the... to the best of the ability to understand how things work, but Eidolon in this game are kind of like this platonic ideal of style. Like, Leviathan isn't a whale, Leviathan is kind of like this idea, this generic platonic ideal of a whale that people have in their heads, and it takes form. And because of how the world of Eidolon works, this sort of platonic ideal becomes like a thing that is a creature and exists in this world. But because of that, that is not actually a Chocobo. That is kind of like the idea of a Chocobo taken form. Yeah, Ifrit's dope. Oh. Oh, that's expensive. What do you sell? Light curtain, cast reflect. Oh, I want half of those. They're expensive, but I'll take them. Oh, this place sells ethers? Okay. That's kind of business. Okay, I'll make a note. We can buy ethers. At this point, I'm kind of doubting that you were paying attention to the whole thing. I just said. Aww. Look, I'm not trying to say everything makes perfect sense. What's a chili at, by the way? Yes, humans can write. Most of them, at least. Ah, hello. Oh boy, they're gonna ask us to punch him in their face a bunch. I just know that. Alright. The Asura and the Leviathan so. Alright, 21k takes damage from Dark and Holy. And that's it. Oh. Yeah. We'll face you, Queen Azura. Let's do it. So be it. Asura looks sick! Wish she had legs. I will throw a shuriken at you. And okay. That was an attack. That can confirm there is also an attack. Why don't you cover just in case? Why don't you heal that idiot? Oh, does anybody? Yeah. How about we do that actually? Yeah, how about you stop casting Kuraga on yourself, you asshole? I will run the shuriken at your face. That sounds stupid. Edges down. I have reflect. Yes. Maybe they have dealt a season like 80k damage to it, to it or anything, to hair. So like, respectable. Oh, you counter. Okay. Let's get the party back online. Sorry, I thought I had already clicked. Haha! Casting life on herself. Aha! I will take protect. I will also throw United, sure. Yeah. Spam. Kane is gonna die again, but you know. Aha! Here's the dragon. Oh, Cecil died. That is unfortunate. I want to chill on the attacks for a little bit. I don't think I don't think she attacks us. You know? I think you just have to, like, you know. You just have to, you know. Where are my Phoenix down? They're there. Here comes the dragon. This might actually kill her. It's not... I don't think we're quite there, but we're not that far off. Never mind, she died. Nobody even bothered leveling up. For shame, you guys. It's a freaking boss, like, come on. Look, you know, Asura seems the epitome of grace and benevolence. Yeah, Asura's pretty cool. Oh, Cecil is just super dead. Let's go. Let's go here. Let's go to the. Because Leviathan also will want to battle us, so. Inventory. It looks like there is a bluff augment you can get. To teach Rita the bluff ability that Palom and Porum had. Oh, so you can only get augment if you had given augments to Palom and Porum, which I don't believe we had, so. Well, ship on that sailed. Alright, let's go have a crap. Let's have a go at the king. Let's take a shot at the king, and as people often say in this situation, we better not miss. It's like there should be some sort of secret passage here, but apparently no such luck. I also don't understand why the king and queen are just chilling under the library, but I will make a save state. Into proper course. By the way, like Azura, I could see this is not. That was an old guy sitting on the throne. I don't understand why it's a fish now, but you know. I will throw a shuriken at it. You were envious of the guy's old bird until he turned out to be a fish. Kana was a homie there. He survived that 3 life. Right, Thandaga. Let's see how much I make with Thandaga. Okay, that was solid, that was solid. We're about 10k damage, I think, right now. He has 30k life. Okay, 13, I think. About 16. No white magic Cura on the party. That is potentially no bueno. That was fine. That was actually just fine. $17, I think. $23. Okay, Kane, take us home. Kane took us home. I also was, I think, was underestimating the amount of damage. Man, Avenger is such a stupid weapon. What the fuck? We even leveled up this time. Kane, level 55. Rosa, level 54. Edge finally gets to level 50, learns Gale. And we learned Leviathan. The other thing that we found that was super dope was we found the rat's tail, which we can bring to a guy. He's gonna give us a demand type, which then we can bring to the weaponsmith, which he's gonna give us some stuff. But good job, us, I guess. I would like to check. Oh, so there's apparently... Okay. Go to the area before the town itself. Head to the south of this area. Look to the town. Oh, no, we got those. Okay. And with that, we're done with this area of the Underworld. So, that means at this point, we do not have... we do not have much else to do until up until we go to the cave. We might have to do some grinding. We kind of got our ass kicked last time we went to that place, so unclear if I'm just gonna go straight up there. I'm probably gonna try. The guide was saying that the guide I'm looking at was saying that basically we should have our lowest level character be around level 50, and will you look at that? Edge just got to level 50, so that's so maybe we're in good shape now, but last time we just got demolished. We didn't even yeah, I'm kind of just sorry. I'm just looking at stuff here on the guide. But yeah, either way, I think that we did 2 pretty beefy side quests tonight. We've gathered a bunch of levels. We are all in the 50s. So I think that's yeah, I think that's gonna be for tonight. We did good. I'll be back with probably a little bit of Final Fantasy after Slab on Tuesday. Man, I cannot put towards one word after the other when it's this late. Yeah, no, so I'll be back. I'll be back on Tuesday. We'll do our usual like role-playing thing on starting at 8:30, and then after that I'm probably gonna be down for stream for an hour or two after that, and then on Thursday we're gonna have our usual big stream. We're going back to a solid 4 or 5 hours of Final Fantasy. If you weren't planning to the finals for the 10th pointer tomorrow, it's gonna be sweet. So yeah, by all means, do show up. And we're gonna be streaming on twitch.tv/the 10th point. The 10th point. Oh my god. The 10th point, there you go. Gonna be streaming on twitch.tv/the 10th point starting at 12 Eastern time, so that's 9 PDT and all the other time zones that's relevant. Excited to be showing some powerful magic tomorrow. For now, I will be taking off. I will hopefully see you all tomorrow. Bye!